park and hotel.
No. No, hello. No. I'm Marie today. Hello. We alright? They doing alright? I know I'm late and I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You know. I'm currently eating dinner. So I watch a little bit of fun while I'm eating. But afterwards, you're gonna be playing some Borderlands. I'm very excited. Are you guys excited? I'm very excited. Can't wait. So let me pull this over here. Let's turn this off. So I haven't played Borderlands in like a minute. It's been a long time. First, we'll watch the fun play because I'm eating first, and then we'll play some Borderlands. It's muted.
Tested and integrated into every park and hotel throughout the resort. The storytelling opportunities of the new technology took a back seat as Disney and its contractors attempted to get the most important aspects of the program working efficiently. The Talking Mickey patent reveals that the team planned to use magic bands for the soundboard character, explaining that the bands may provide the backstage operator with, quote, profile information such as birthday, hometown, prior park history, family and friends, likes and dislikes, and other data in order for the, quote, simulated conversation to feel more personal and
Likes and dislikes? Like on Twitter?
special for the guest.
Look.
This feature would have resulted in a level of knowledge verging on simulated omnipotence that was previously unseen in living character interactions. It was not until most of New Fantasyland and My Magic Plus had been rolled out that Talking Mickey would finally appear once again. But this time, he was here to stay. On October 21st, 2013, Disney published a video showcasing Mickey wearing a brand new magician's outfit and talking with guests at Magic Kingdom. This permanent iteration of Talking Mickey was the soundboard version, but the Imagineers had added so much variability that each interaction felt entirely unique. The operation of the experience was achieved by a large team of cast members. When guests reached the end of the queue, they were led into a hallway which featured doors to 4 rooms. The meet and greet could be happening simultaneously in all 4 of these rooms, but on slower days, Mickey would only be meeting in 2 of the 4. The hallway was designed so that guests would ignore the
That doesn't happen anymore. There are no slow days at Disney anymore. It's always packed every day.
closed doors and focus only on the one room
Oh yeah, make sure you guys go sub to the fun boy and he's Gowden.
that they were being led to. After entering the space, guests would wait in a short queue as a few parties ahead of them had their interaction with Talking Mickey. This was a critical component to the experience. Not only did this small holding area keep the main queue moving, but it gave adult guests an expectation of how the interaction was supposed to play out in terms of format and length. For young guests, it gave them an opportunity to see Talking Mickey interact with a few other people before it was their turn. The articulated character could be quite surprising to children on its own, but it would have been much more terrifying if the child were led into an empty room with Talking Mickey already staring right at them. While the short queue provided enough time to set expectations, it was not so long that guests would see too many interactions ahead of them. When it was guests' turn to meet Mickey, they would enter a well-orchestrated dance, achieved by the collaborative efforts of 4 cast members: the costume performer, the backstage operator, the character attendant, and the photographer. These 4 people, equipped with the technology and methodology that the Imagineers had developed, worked together to bring this one-of-a-kind experience to life. The first person that guests would interact with was the character attendant. This cast member was the on-the-ground leader of the interaction. In a standard meet and greet, the character attendant helps with the technical aspects of the experience, such as holding bags and taking photos with guest cameras.
Other girls used to use the workout, and we had a mascot. And I actually did both of these. I was in the mascot costume, and I was the attendant, so we would walk around and take pictures. That costume was annoying to stand, um, because it was so heavy, it would weigh down on your shoulders, and it hurt after a while. It was really, really high, and it was made out of, like, felt. However, it was still fun.
They also helped with the quality of the interaction, often speaking on behalf of the characters in a supporting role. All of this would be true for Talking Mickey, with the added responsibility of helping to coordinate the interaction with the backstage operator who was watching on monitors. After guests briefly spoke with the character attendant, Mickey would turn to face them and the interaction would begin. The final version of the soundboard was elaborate, and there were hundreds, if not thousands, of phrases baked into the program. This meant that the backstage operator had to be quick, skilled, and knowledgeable on the interface. The backstage operator for the Talking Mickey interaction was, for some reason, located in a backstage area all the way in Animal Kingdom. They were nowhere near the meet and greet, possibly due to the lack of available space at Magic Kingdom. The backstage operator sat in front of 5 screens, 3 cameras that looked into the meet and greet space, and 2 control boards. The backstage operator had a microphone that they could use to communicate with the costume performer. This was mainly used to inform them of information about the guests, such as they have an autograph book, and to inform them of upcoming show programs, such as we're going to do the hot dog dance.
That's really cool. Like, you gotta admit, that's cool. I kinda wanna do that. That sounds really fun.
Into 2 types of phrases, reactive and narrative. The reactive board was filled with anytime phrases, such as oh boy, thanks, aw, and great. Likewise in Mom's Eliza, Talking Mickey took advantage of line cycling. This was especially important for the anytime phrases, as each button would cycle.
That was hardest one to breathe in those. It was really hard to breathe. It was just hot. Very, very hot when I did it. And plus, like I said, the entire thing would, like, rest on your shoulder, and so your shoulders would kill you after a while.
Through different variations or inflections of the same idea. So if there was ever a time that Mickey was in a jam, and the backstage operator needed to spam the oh boy button, for instance, it would not sound obviously robotic. The narrative board featured the interaction's main shows. The princess diversion remained in the soundboard, with the addition of more specific dialogue in which Mickey had the ability to call out several princesses by name. Talking Mickey was given several additional stimulus
Absolutely, thank you for the follow, battalion.
diversions for a variety of common occurrences, such as a guest wearing Mickey ears,
Pretty great ears you got there, pal.
a guest dressed as a pirate,
Have you heard? Captain Jack needs some help finding the treasures of the 7 seas.
and the most common, a guest celebrating their birthday.
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah! When the attraction debuted, the birthday
That's
show was
cute.
not triggered by the guest magic bands. Instead, it was activated by a signal that the character attendant would give to the backstage operator if they noticed that the guest was wearing a birthday button or if they were directly told that it was a guest's birthday. The birthday show was a massive shift for the soundboard. There were line variations for every stage of the interaction. The play segment would be entirely birthday themed, and Mickey was even able to make reference to a guest's age if they were between the ages of 1 and 10.
5 years old?
If 2 children were meeting Mickey, one who was celebrating a birthday and one who was not, Mickey had the ability to ask the non-birthday child when their birthday was, and respond to their answer with phrases like, "That's coming right up." He would then offer to sing them both a birthday song. This was a clever and thoughtful moment that achieved the emotional attentiveness that was expected of Mickey, but was so
I like this. This is really, really cute. I think that's really cool. Yes, we are playing Borderlands today. I'm just eating dinner first. With I'm done eating dinner, then we'll play.
difficult to pull off in a living character interaction composed solely of pre-recorded dialogue. For international guests, Mickey had the ability to speak different languages, namely Spanish, Portuguese, and Japanese.
They really? That's kind of nuts. I wonder what Mickey speaking Japanese would sound like. Interesting.
Let's see if I remember how to say this. Los tomamos una foto juntos?
That's insane. That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy. That's so interesting and so funny. I get bruh.
Sometimes a guest would approach Mickey with a specific question. The Imagineers gave Mickey a few answers to questions that must have been common enough during playtesting to warrant being programmed into the board. For instance, if a guest asked, "Where is Minnie?" Mickey would respond that she was at Pete's Silly Sideshow, which was Minnie's main meet and greet space in the Magic Kingdom. Apart from a few of these pre-recorded responses, if a guest asked a specific question, this is when the role of the character attendant became crucial. In a perfect interaction, the character attendant wouldn't need to say anything. But if a guest asked Mickey something specific or put him in an awkward situation, the character attendant would work with the backstage operator to get the interaction back on track. Mickey has several escape phrases on the reactive board, such as and "I'm not sure." This would give the character attendant the ability to step in and provide an answer, usually framed as though they were reminding Mickey of something that he already knew. The backstage operator then had several generic reactive phrases to the character attendant's intervention.
I think because you like to do lots of things, right, Mickey?
That's just what I was going to say.
This provided the team enough flexibility to fend off
That's
most
cute.
of the unpredictable questions or requests that Mickey would receive from guests. If there was no obvious stimuli to kick off the interaction, Mickey would often default to generic shows which were dictated by the general age of the primary guest. For slightly older children, Mickey would talk about attractions at the park and ask them to do a themed pose. This gave them a clear directive that was playful and interactive, but did not infantilize them. For adults, Mickey would often perform one of several magic tricks, all of which would either go awry or were comically simple.
Is this your card?
No.
It's not.
This very static show segment prevented the adult from engaging Mickey in an open conversation, and instead relegated them to an audience member, smartly taking advantage of the well-known format of magic tricks to guide the experience. The downside to these segments were that they were long, and on busy days, Mickey would be required to do shorter interactions. Still, guests would sometimes ask Mickey to do a magic trick, so he was given dialogue to gently turn them down using the blame absorption technique.
Well, I tried a new one last night, and we found out the sprinklers work.
Yeah.
Most adorably, for small children or toddlers, Mickey
Cute.
would speak much softer and be more gentle, and he even had a few
I
sentimental
like-
lines of dialogue that were directed at the parent or guardian. Mickey also had specific phrases for the Halloween and Christmas parties. After the show portion was over, Mickey would ask guests to take a picture. Most, if not all of these lines were phrased in such a way that it was Mickey asking the guest if he could have a picture with them. He did not ask if the guest wanted one. This is another subtle example of the Imagineers taking Mickey's emotional attentiveness, which was most often a liability to interactions, and using it as a way to progress the experience forward. Also, they definitely realized how annoying it was for him to say cheese over and over again, because they went all out on the cheese variations.
Gouda! Brie! Cheddar! Cheese!
Hi. No, look.
Stilton!
At the end of the interaction,
What?
Mickey would say goodbye to guests as he walked them out of the room himself. This was critical to create a smooth ending to the experience, and it gave the backstage operator and the character attendant time to prepare
Shout out to Stilton Cheese, bro. What? That's really funny.
for the next interaction that was about to begin. The Talking Mickey meet and greet, officially referred to as Magic Words with Mickey, was one of the greatest creative risks ever taken by the Disney parks. The team of Imagineers that created
Amen.
the experience were able to combine practically every method and technique that had been developed for living characters up to that point. If all 4 cast members were experienced
And I'm Zai. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Battalion. Bye, bang, kita sampai.
and communicating well, and the guest engaged with the interaction on its terms. The result was one of the most impressive experiences in theme park history. The interaction was fun, humorous, and often touching. Even understanding how the technology works and watching multiple interactions, the illusion of life that the Imagineers designed and the cast members executed was convincing and at times mind-blowing.
Some courage she has on her
Was
shoulder.
designed and the cast members
Gonna Is it a dragon? What is it?
Executed.
I can't even tell. What is that? Is it part of a backpack, or did she get it at Disneyland? Because I've never seen something like that.
Was convincing and at times mind-blowing. It seemed like a culmination of everything that the Living Character Initiative had set out to do. Put simply, Magic Words with Mickey was magic. It felt like the future, and Imagineering made it clear that this was only the start of the next generation of character experiences. Fans and the general public were already amazed. If this was just the beginning, what could possibly be next?
It's like a dragon. Okay, interesting thing to bring to Disney.
After Disney's acquisition of Pixar in 2006, Bob Iger and Steve Jobs developed a
Not say I'm blind, sorry, what? That's a big thing,
friendship.
okay.
Jobs acted as a sort of advisor to Iger during Iger's early years as Disney's CEO, and one of the lessons that Jobs imparted was the business philosophy that companies should view their brands as bank accounts, something that you can deposit into or withdraw from. Iger would use this framing to diagnose one of the Disney park's biggest lingering issues, Disney's California Adventure. In the press, Iger relayed the bank account metaphor, explaining, quote, "Anytime you do something mediocre with your brand, that's a withdrawal. California Adventure was a brand withdrawal. Just
Yeah, I didn't know that. Apparently Steve Jobs worked for Disney. I didn't know that. Well, he was like an important person at Disney. Zix is fine. Okay. Turn it off, good.
"2 years after taking over as CEO, Iger announced that California Adventure would undergo a huge $1.1 billion renovation, which was more than the cost of building the entire park just 6 years prior. As part of the makeover, a new land would be created, themed to a single intellectual property, the Pixar film Cars. In addition to
I remember
this,
this.
the park's entrance, originally reminiscent of a postcard, would be entirely redone with a new entry area named Buena Vista Street. The most common complaints with California Adventure was that the park seemed rushed, underbuilt, and lacking in the detail and quality that Walt and his Imagineers had established with Disneyland. The solution to this was a brand deposit in the most literal sense. Disney planned on turning to Walt to save the struggling California Adventure. Buena Vista Street would represent a romanticized version of the Hollywood that Walt encountered when he arrived in California in 1923. The new area would feature a recreation of the Carthay Circle Theater, the theater in which Walt had premiered Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The entrance would also feature a new statue of Walt himself. Debuting nearly 2 decades after Disneyland's partner statue, this piece, named Storytellers, depicted a much younger Walt Disney, suitcase in hand with Mickey by his side. As if all of these additions were not enough to establish Walt's presence in Disneyland's second gate, one final touch was added. The 1901 Lounge was a bar that could only be accessed by members of Disneyland's exclusive Club 33. The new space was themed entirely to Walt. The lounge was named after the year of Walt's birth, and the walls were lined with pictures and memorabilia from Walt's life. Most notably, in one of the lounge's hallways, a light would periodically shine on a blank wall, revealing a shadow of Walt himself. Walt would appear, slowly look around, and then vanish. This was one of the first, if not the first time, that Walt had been reanimated. It would not be the last. Cars Land officially opened at Disney's California Adventure on June 13, 2012. The new land was Disney's first entry into the modern, immersive single IP land genre. The new Cars Land was met with overwhelming praise from audiences. The scale and attention to detail won over guests, even those who were not fans of the Pixar film. And it
I remember when this came out. When the Cars Land came out, I remember wanting to go to it. But because it was just like a completely separate park, we
turned
couldn't.
California Adventure from the Disneyland Resort's failed other park into a tourist draw in its own right. The success of both Wizarding World and Cars Land would dethrone the theme park industry's favorite buzzword, interactivity, and replace it with a slightly different one, immersion. While these terms are not mutually exclusive, interactive rides and characters would take a backseat to the construction of elaborate, recognizable worlds. This led Disney and Universal to search for more properties set in environments that fit this bill. In September of 2011, Disney announced that they had signed an agreement with Fox and filmmaker James Cameron to bring a new land to Animal Kingdom based on the 2009 science fiction film Avatar. A few months later, Universal announced that they were doubling down on the success of Wizarding World, with a new expansion themed to Harry Potter's magical shopping district, Diagon Alley. On October 30, 2012, Disney announced that they were acquiring Lucasfilm from George Lucas, which included the rights to the Star Wars franchise. The announcement of the acquisition, which included the confirmation of a new trilogy of Star Wars films, ignited hopes for a full-scale, immersive land dedicated to the franchise. In April 2014, a year and a half after the deal was closed, it was reported that Scott Trowbridge had been chosen to spearhead development on Star Wars theme park projects for Walt Disney Imagineering. Trowbridge was an obvious choice to head Imagineering's Star Wars portfolio. His involvement with Universal, especially his time developing Wizarding World, was his most apparent qualification, but the projects he had worked on since joining Imagineering were likely just as attractive. Trowbridge's experimentation with living characters, such as Otto, Destiny, and Talking Mickey, would bring a forward-thinking approach to the Star Wars projects that had the potential to elevate them above anything previously seen in the theme park medium. On top of this, Trowbridge had done a significant amount of experimentation with live-action role-playing, commonly referred to as LARPing, and he had begun to develop a story
That's a buzzword nowadays.
system that would assist in multi-narrative immersive experiences. The story engine empowered cast members to run a role-playing game while in character. The system helped to feed the performers information about the guests, in a similar way to what was described with the magic bands in the Talking Mickey patent. Rather than knowing general information about a guest, such as their hometown or birthday, Trowbridge's story engine would track information such as what story tasks guests had completed and what other characters they had interacted with. Trowbridge and other Imagineers had even traveled to participate in popular live-action role-playing events for research, such as one trip to Sweden, where the team participated in a multi-day LARP event themed to Battlestar Galactica and set on a spaceship. At D23 2013, a new iteration of the living character fortune-telling booth debuted. Named El Fortuno, the new animatronic character was a humanoid capable of moving only one of his arms. El Fortuno was not fully autonomous like the Great Destiny. Instead, he was remotely puppeteered and voiced by an actor, possibly through motion capture as opposed to a physical controller. El Fortuno did have several autonomous functions, such as face tracking to create realistic eye contact with the guests that he was interacting with. Around the same time as El Fortuno's debut, Trowbridge and his team were testing an immersive adventure named The Legend of the Fortuna, an attempt at a LARP-style experience in a theme park setting. It is not certain whether the two were related outside.
Anytime I hear that word now, it's just like, it makes me laugh. It's about like the stimulus and stuff around it.
Other similar names. But it is easy to imagine an interactive animatronic such as El Fortuno as a character that a guest would encounter as they progress through a role-playing adventure. It would not be until August 15, 2015, that Disney officially announced that it was building a Star Wars-themed land, with Bob Iger breaking the news at the D23 Expo. Disney's plans for Star Wars Land were big. For one, they were not just building one land.
We're building two.
One at Walt Disney World, at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and the other in Disneyland Park. Iger promised that the land, quote, will be occupied by many inhabitants, humanoids, aliens, and droids.
Every store,
It's Edge.
restaurant will be operated by local inhabitants, making each experience deeply immersive.
The following day, more details were given by the new chairman of Disney Parks and Resorts, Bob Chapek, who had previously been the head of Disney's Consumer Products Division. Within a year of Chapek's promotion, it was announced that Bruce Vaughn would be exiting Walt Disney Imagineering. This meant that a new leadership team would be overseeing the development of Star Wars Land, which would be the largest single-themed land expansion in Disney Parks history, with each land costing
What, the Trekkie? I've never watched Star Trek. I mean, I've watched Star Wars a million times, but I've never watched Star Trek.
around $1 billion to construct.
A new 14-acre immersive environment.
Chapek reiterated that, quote, the inhabitants of this remote frontier town will operate every store and restaurant. Every single thing will be in story. He also revealed concept art for a large creature that it appeared the guests would be able to ride. Chapek then introduced Scott Trowbridge, who discussed several other Star Wars experiences that would be coming to the parks in the interim while Star Wars Land was being developed.
Immersion.
Star Wars Land might have been the most anticipated theme park project ever. The excitement was palpable, and with so few details provided and so much time before the land's opening, fans and the media looked anywhere they could for clues on what Star Wars Land would entail. By this point in the mid-2010s, the projects underway in Imagineering were as secretive as ever. This was somewhat the fault of the internet, which was hungry for news and primed for circulating leaks. Also, with fandom culture at its peak, there were huge benefits to controlling the news cycle and waiting to drop announcements at fan conventions. Still, there were times where Imagineering had no choice but to release information about some of the ideas they were developing. The first was patents, which were legally required to be published. After the announcement of Star Wars Land, news outlets and blogs began following the patents that Disney was filing to see if any could be related to the theme park project. The most common findings were patents related to screen technology to fake a window looking out into space, and weapon simulation, such as lightsabers and blaster effects. The other common thread in the rumor mill was that Disney was patenting technology to enable non-human characters, namely droids, to free roam throughout the land. One patent described a system that would allow for a group of robots, referred to as, quote, robot swarms, very cool, to easily recognize spatially where each other are and respond to each other's actions. Outside of patents, there was one other channel in which Disney's technology was most often disclosed. In 2008,
Those I'm streaming the wrong category. Sorry. Let me fix that.
Disney expanded their research efforts with the establishment of Disney Research, a series of global research and development labs set up at prestigious universities, which at the start of the program included Carnegie Mellon University and ETH Zurich. The Disney Research Labs straddle both academia and industry. The research is done in fields that have a direct commercial application to Disney's businesses, and Disney is given access to premier research departments innovating in fields that the company historically has not been a leader in, such as computer science. In turn, Disney supports the university's programs, funding projects, providing technology, and collaborating closely with faculty and students. The innovation and experimentation done within Disney Research is often published to benefit the greater academic community. Most of the research done at these university labs relate to the technical aspects of the animation process, such as new motion capture systems and rendering techniques. Sometimes, though, the labs will produce a research project that is clearly envisioned for application in Disney's theme parks. And this is when things get weird. Disney Research has published a lot of experiments that, at first glance, seem strange. Technology that doesn't appear to have an immediate application. For instance, one experiment called Ishin Denshin showcases a microphone that transmits sound through touch. The description reads, quote, secrets, messages, and whispers can then be transmitted from person to person in physical contact with each other. Bodies become a broadcasting medium for intimate, physical sound communication. The technology is presented in an almost abstract way. The theme park application is not clear, but these students are really selling some intimate use cases. Hey man, what'd she say? You want to share with the class? Hey, whoa! Hey, does anybody have any ideas for Disneyland? Other oddities include fireworks that you
That's
can
nuts.
feel, a puppet suspended from a drone, and quasi-static cavity resonance for ubiquitous wireless power transfer, aka the room that charges everything.
We have a metallized room, and we're going to use standing electromagnetic waves that reverberate all around this room, providing wireless power to any device inside.
They say it's safe, but I'm not going in there. If you can believe it,
I remember that. That was a big thing back when it came out. You walk into a room and your phone starts charging. I remember that.
The room that charges everything got wrapped up in the Star Wars Land rumor mill, where Walt Disney World News Today reported a rumor that the Star Wars Land trash cans would be elevated 6 inches off the ground, with the wireless charging technology placed under them in order to allow the roaming autonomous characters to recharge themselves. Outside of these oddities, most of the theme park related research done in Disney Research Labs relate to robotics and interactive characters, with Carnegie Mellon already established as an international leader in robotics education. When the Disney Research program started, Professor of Computer Science and Robotics at Carnegie Mellon, Jessica Hodgins, said that one of the first projects the Pittsburgh lab would tackle was developing methods for people to interact with autonomous characters, either virtual or robotic. She added, quote, whether the character is a robot or a virtual creation, the interaction issues are the same. We need to figure out what sensors to build and how to interpret and respond to human behavior. Some of the lab's first projects were experimenting with humanoid robots. Disney Research attempted to transfer human motion capture data to a robot. teach a robot to stand from a seated position, and train a robot to balance on a ball. Another paper described the development of animatronic eyes that were suspended in fluid and could be moved using magnets. In 2012, Disney Research began releasing video of experiments being done with an A100 animatronic that had been modified to catch and throw a ball, with accompanying animations for when the robot made a mistake. Another paper tested new ways to explore giving costume performers control over their articulated heads, testing 3 different devices to do so: a sip puff switch, a bite sensor, and a tongue joystick. The tongue won in both error rate and reaction time, and none of the jokes I have written about this are worth it. Throughout the 2010s, Disney Research continued pushing innovation in robotics and social interaction between humans and machines. There was significant interest in increasing physical contact between an animatronic and a human, including experimenting with giving machines the capability to hand off objects and to shake hands. Researchers also developed soft-bodied robots in order to assist in safe human-to-animatronic contact. Disney Research was also testing aerial animatronics that could position themselves mid-air. Alongside studying the mechanical aspects of robots, researchers attempted to further their social capabilities, such as developing self-authoring dialogue and advanced story systems. In one paper, titled "The Robot Who Knew Too Much," researchers studied how a child reacted when a robot violated their privacy by feeding the robot choices that the child believed that they had made in private. Researchers even measured the PSI of a child's hug. The work being done at Disney Research
That seems unethical. What? Huh? That seems a little
was
unethical.
compelling, and it aligned with Imagineering's long-term goal of a park with roaming autonomous characters. How much of this was preliminary research versus how much was meant for Star Wars Land or the rest of the parks had yet to be seen, but the studies continued to fuel excitement and provoke mass speculation about what Disney had in store for their new theme park projects. In late 2015, the first temporary Star Wars attractions, named Star Wars Launch Bay, opened at Disneyland and Disney's Hollywood Studios. Star Wars Launch Bay was an exhibit space, featuring several displays, photo ops, and enhanced character meet and greets. Upon opening, guests could encounter First Order troopers and meet Darth Vader and Chewbacca. These character interactions were enhanced in that they were all voice bank characters, capable of speaking pre-recorded lines of dialogue.
Are you in possession of plans that were stolen by a rebel spy?
No, definitely
Do not attempt to deceive us.
Unlike Talking Mickey, though, these were not soundboard characters, being operated by backstage puppeteers. Chewbacca was merely a chin strap that activated voice lines, like that toy Chewbacca mask. Hey, remember Chewbacca, lady?
This is worth every penny!
It works like that. Vader and the First Order troopers were more complicated. These performers navigated their voice bank and short dialogue trees on their own, using advanced sensors hidden within their gloves. Rather than the simple flick of a finger or the less simple flick of a tongue, these sensors allowed the performers to trigger lines of dialogue by making distinct gestures.
Remain safe out there.
This was an ingenious method of giving control to a performer, as the line of dialogue could be emotionally similar to the gesture that triggered it, resulting in a more theatrical performance which improved the interaction.
You may approach. Wait. I sense someone.
While mostly fluid, there was a slight yet noticeable delay when triggering the dialogue, and the number of possible lines was minuscule compared to the complex Talking Mickey soundboard. As with so many living characters, the specific characters chosen mitigated these shortcomings. Antagonistic characters such as Vader and the Stormtroopers felt the most accurate when they were being curt and rude. So instead of exhaustive dialogue trees, they only needed a few authoritative commands, such as "Don't ask me that," "Stop talking," "Get out of here." And as for Chewbacca, who knows what that guy's saying? In June of 2016, a new character began roaming Star Wars Launch Bay at Disneyland. Named Jake the Droid, this original character was reportedly a test for the roaming droids that would populate Star Wars Land when it debuted. Jake was autonomous, using cameras and sensors to navigate spaces and avoid obstacles. He was even programmed to interact with some of the set dressing in Launch Bay. Unlike with the speculation around patents or Disney research projects, Jake was certainly a test for the upcoming land, only increasing the fervor surrounding the project. In August of 2017, a new playtest was briefly seen at Disney's California Adventure. In a quiet area on the Redwood Creek Challenge Trail, Talking Mickey was found interacting with guests. This Mickey seemed to reuse some of the dialogue from previous iterations of Talking Mickey, but with far fewer options and a very different control system. It appears that this Mickey was using the same controls as the Launch Bay characters, navigating a limited dialogue tree using gestures. Unlike Magic Words with Mickey, which attempted to simulate an open conversation, this roaming Mickey politely railroaded the interaction by immediately launching into a joke.
I just heard the funniest joke.
What was the funniest joke?
Why does Snow White always give all 7 dwarfs the same amount of gooseberry pie?
Why?
Why? Because she's the fairest one of all.
After the joke was over,
Billy.
he went straight to the picture segment and then immediately to the goodbye. Very little video from this test exists, but the following month, an even more interesting setup debuted. This time, Talking Mickey was joined by a talking Minnie Mouse and a talking Donald Duck. Similar to the solo roaming Mickey, this interaction appeared to be controlled by the performer's gestures. All 3 characters' dialogue trees were synchronized, and the interaction used a sort of domino effect, where the characters spent the majority of the interaction responding to each other rather than the guest.
The royal family of the Somebody even practiced his lion roar.
Wow. Oh my.
How about we get a photo where we all pretend we're lions?
Yes, please.
Another video showcased an attempt at an open interaction, in which the trio appeared to only communicate using reactive phrases instead of launching into a narrative show. This was accomplished by the intervention of the character attendant, using a similar technique to the one derived for Magic Words with Mickey. Except rather than this scenario being used sparingly to get Mickey out of a jam, in this version, the character attendant did most of the talking, while the trio could only respond with a few generic reactive phrases.
What was your favorite thing that you did today?
Oh, gosh, I'm not sure.
It's funny, we were just talking about this actually, and we think meeting everybody today was the best moments. Okay, I'm sorry, Donald.
Just like with the original Talking Mickey playtest, this setup was clearly imperfect and was only a starting point, but it showed that the Imagineers were attempting to get more interactive, free-roaming costumed characters into the parks, and eliminating the need for a backstage operator was a major step toward doing so. Disney continued to drip-feed news about Star Wars Land throughout 2016 and 2017. At the 2017 D23 Expo, the land's official name, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, was announced.
I've been there. I've been there. It was really fun. It was really fun when I went there. I didn't get to build a lightsaber, but I get to ride all the rides.
Trowbridge again reiterated that the land would be, quote, filled with characters, alien creatures, and droids, adding that it was, quote, a living place, a place where your choices matter, and a place where you can even earn a reputation. This implied the implementation of Trowbridge's story engine, and concepts were directly shown of guests being confronted by unique characters who had knowledge of their prior activities in the land. During the same panel, Chapek announced an entirely new Star Wars experience, a combination of a luxury resort and an immersive role-playing game. Few details were given on this themed hotel. But from what was said, the experience appeared to be a direct extension of Galaxy's Edge, where a guest's in-world history and reputation could follow them across both the land and the hotel. Along with all of the Star Wars projects, Disney was beginning to develop theme park attractions based on the popular Marvel Cinematic Universe, an effort that had begun with a re-theme of California Adventure's Tower of Terror. The new attraction, named Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout, debuted on May 27, 2017. In January of 2018, the cue to Mission Breakout was given a new creature display. The Vilus were 3 autonomous, interactive, animatronic aliens. These creatures used cameras and sensors to react to guests as they passed by in the queue. Later in 2018, Chapek revealed some of the work that was being done to bring to life a new category of animatronic, named Stuntronics. These acrobatic robots were the evolution of the aerial animatronics control system that had originated in Disney research. And based on the footage shown, it was reasonable to assume that Disney intended to use the technology to simulate Spider-Man swinging through the air. By the late 2010s, interest
Yeah, the video of Spider-Man slamming into a wall. Remember that?
high. Social media, fandom culture, well-received editions, and exciting upcoming projects all combined to push the public's interest in themed entertainment to a level that was unforeseen, and Disney was primed to take advantage of the moment. With all of the living characters that already existed, all of the characters that were being tested, and all of the characters that were promised for the future, it appeared that Disney was finally within reach of its goal. Their parks were about to be overflowing with free-roaming, autonomous, interactive characters. Except they weren't, because that didn't happen. When Star Wars Galaxy's Edge debuted on May 31st, 2019, it was not teeming with droids or aliens. There were no roaming animatronics, there weren't any new articulated costumed characters, there weren't even remotely puppeteered droids. Galaxy's Edge was advertised and seemingly designed to be the first theme park land to be populated by non-human beings, an idea that was intended to revolutionize the theme park experience and deliver on the promise of the Living Character Initiative, the stated goal, the end of the line.
I've waited my whole life for this.
But this did not come to pass. In fact, by the time Star Wars Galaxy's Edge debuted, most of the living characters had disappeared. They were not in the parks. Not Lucky the Dinosaur, not Remy, not Wally, not Luxo Jr., not Muppet Mobile Lab, not Jake the Droid, not even Talking Mickey. 2 decades of research into living characters, 2 decades of developing methods and techniques to support interaction, 2 decades of attempting to take the next step in the pursuit of mechanical life. And outside of a few remnants, the parks appeared no more populated by living characters than when the initiative began. So, what happened?
Too much money, I'm assuming. Cost too much money, but I guess. More never allowed.
After Lucky the Dinosaur was shipped off to Hong Kong Disneyland in 2005, he was only seen in public 2 additional times, at the 2008 World Science Festival and at the 2009 D23 Expo. After this, Lucky was returned to Walt Disney Imagineering in Glendale. A planned Disney post explained that Lucky had, quote, retired to a dino farm in the country, and that, quote, after pulling that heavy cart for so long, apparently he got tired and called it a day. Reportedly, Lucky was still operational at Imagineering, and he greeted guests as part of the Backstage Magic Tour for a period of time. He would never make it back into the parks again. And former Imagineer Frank Mezzatesta has recently confirmed that while Lucky, quote, still exists, his cart and the ability to run him is gone. Cumulatively, Lucky spent less than a year in the parks before being retired. The Remy animatronic continued to entertain diners at the Rendezvous des Stars in Walt Disney Studios Paris until around 2012. He would last slightly longer at Epcot, with the small animatronic being removed from Chefs de France in October of 2013. He has not been seen since.
Why?
Remy was in the parks for a total of 5 years. In April of 2010, Luxo Jr. stopped appearing on his perch in Pixar Place. The animatronic was operational for less than 1 year. After testing in Disney's California Adventure, Muppet Mobile Lab was sent to Epcot, where it entertained guests starting in August of 2007. This stint lasted 6 months, before the lab was moved to, of course, Hong Kong Disneyland. After this, Bunsen and Beaker were passed around a few more times, before disappearing around 2013. The lab reappeared 3 years later in Epcot in October of 2016, where the Muppets performed for guests on an irregular basis, before being quietly discontinued in early 2019. In total, Muppet Mobile Lab entertained guests sporadically over the course of 12 years. Throughout 2008, the animatronic Wally made a number of appearances, including on the streets of Los Angeles, at science museums, at the premiere of the film, and at multiple stops on the film's press tour. One place that Wally did not appear was Disneyland. The closest he got was the D23 Expo, and after making a few appearances at internal Imagineering events, Wally disappeared. The animatronic seemingly never made it inside of a Disney park.
That's still a creepy lie. Come on,
Throughout
man.
the mid-2010s, Talking Mickey interacted with guests at the Magic Kingdom and became a staple of the park. Over time, the soundboard was subtly improved, such as the addition of dialogue referencing Mickey and the Roadster Racers, the Disney Junior show that succeeded Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Everybody Roadster ready?
On June 16, 2016, Shanghai Disney Resort opened its gates. This was the 6th Disney resort worldwide, the first to open in over a decade, and when it debuted, Mickey Mouse sported a new look, with subtle differences in his face, such as a rounder smile, taller eyes, and a smaller nose. This new direction was eventually made standard across the Disney parks, and in the summer of 2017, Talking Mickey transitioned to this style. Not only did the refresh make Talking Mickey consistent with his non-speaking appearances, but the new articulated head was reportedly significantly lighter and less taxing on the performer. These updates made what happened next all the more confusing. In January of 2018, just 6 months after the new design debuted, reports emerged that Magic Words with Mickey was being retired, and that Talking Mickey would lose his voice in May of that year. This report turned out to be true, and on May 12, 2018, Mickey chatted with guests at the Magic Kingdom for the final time.
I'm so
It's
glad you stopped by.
The following day, when guests met Magician Mickey backstage at the Town Square Theater, they were greeted by a standard, silent Mickey Mouse.
Kids of all ages?
Exactly. Oh, very cute.
Mickey spoke with guests at the Magic Kingdom for just over 4 years. In the weeks leading up to the opening of Galaxy's Edge, rumors began to circulate that the roaming creatures and droids had been cut from the land. Originally, reports stated that this was only going to be for the first few months due to fears of overcrowding. But a user on Mice Chat claiming to be a cast member posted 2 weeks before the land's opening
Mice Chat? That's
that
insane.
most of the interactive characters had been cut entirely, and many of them had never even been fabricated. This rumor appeared to be true, as when Galaxy's Edge opened to guests at Disneyland on May 31st, 2019, it was not bustling with interactive characters. The land did feature a few face characters, such as Rey, and costumed characters that had been previously seen in the parks, such as the First Order Troopers and Chewbacca. There were also a few animatronic aliens in displays around the land. Doc Ondar was an alien shopkeeper that appeared in a gift shop as an animatronic, although he was not
We get the
interactive as
lightsabers.
depicted in concept art, and he was partitioned behind a significant amount of fencing. There were a few pre-programmed droids, such as DJ Rex, and a roaming R2-D2 that could be occasionally spotted in the Droid Depot gift shop. R2 would not venture very far, typically beeping and rolling around in the same area near the back of the store, and he was reportedly only there because he was for sale, for the low price of $25,000. As the months
What? Disney is so weird, dude. Holy moly.
went by, it was clear that the rumors were true, and that the roaming droids, interactive aliens, and even rehearsed stunt shows had been cut from the land. A pared-down version of Trowbridge's story engine was launched within the Play Disney Parks mobile app, with short puzzles unlocking sound and lighting effects around the land.
I got it!
Not only did Galaxy's Edge lack many of the promised interactive elements, but by late 2019, living characters in the parks were few and far between. Many of the virtual puppetry shows, such as Turtle Talk with Crush and Monsters Inc. Laugh Floor, remained in operation, as did most of the ride and queue-based characters, although Roz and Mr. Potato Head were only operated infrequently and were often set on non-interactive animation loops. Most living characters had either vanished or never made it into the parks. Why? There is no one reason, but there are a set of consistent challenges that have plagued every living character that has been either removed or cancelled, except for maybe one. The Luxo Jr. animatronic might have been specifically removed because the Norwegian lamp manufacturer Luxo sued Disney in late 2009, after Disney attempted to sell lamps of Luxo Jr. All of the other living characters, though, shared a set of common challenges. The first is technical issues. Any machine with a moving part has the potential to fail. Animatronics not
That's
only
funny.
have multiple moving parts, but they are expected to operate for 12 hours a day, every day of the week. Disney and other theme parks have experienced significant issues keeping stationary animatronics, especially impressive ones, working reliably. It is not surprising that
funny.
animatronics that are meant to roam free in a less controlled environment would be more prone to technical issues. Lucky the Dinosaur was no stranger to malfunctions, and his skin, which was specially developed to be lighter and more flexible, was not immune to wear and tear. Muppet Mobile Lab was a significant improvement over Lucky in several ways, namely that the contact point between the lab and the ground was not animatronic skin, but instead the tires of the Segway platform. Still, Bunsen and Beaker were not exempt from the occasional showstop, in which case the two slumped over as the lab fell forward. Not only did malfunctions result in the immediate shattering of the illusion of life and a diminished guest experience, but it was a failure that occurred in an open guest area. When an animatronic malfunctions in a ride or a show, cast members can cycle out the attraction to allow maintenance to come in and fix the problem. The majority of the time, the parks are so busy and the rides are so multifaceted that operations typically just switches the animatronic to a diminished state for the rest of the day, or even just leaves it frozen in place. This is not a luxury that roaming animatronics have. Lucky and Muppet Mobile Lab were heavy machines that had used their own power and mechanical equipment to propel themselves to whatever spot in the parks that they were now lying dead in. Not only did this block a previously open guest space in a busy park, but in order to revive them, maintenance either had to be done in front of guests or a second machine had to be brought in to rescue them. Wally experienced a similar breakdown at the D23 Expo, and the solution was to put a themed body bag over him and carefully dolly him off of the showroom floor. See, this works for
That's
Wally because he's
insane.
canonically a robot. He's not dead, he's just out of battery. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, they killed him.
Wally, oh my god. Not entirely
They broke his
unrelated
neck.
to technical difficulties. Another challenge living character.
Wally's dead. They broke his neck. They broke his neck. He's dead. They killed Wally. They killed Wally. They broke his neck. They killed him. Anyways, after you watch my play real quick, I'll be right back, okay? And then we're gonna play some Borderlands. So I'll be right back.
So, you want to hear a story, huh? One about treasure hunters. Have I got a story for you? Pandora. This is our home, but make no mistake, this is not a planet of peace and love. They say it's a wasteland, that it's dangerous, that only a fool would search for something of value here. Then perhaps I am a fool. But do not be fooled by what Pandora appears to be. There was a legend. Many people tell it. The legend of the vault. My father would always go on about the vault, even with his dying breath. Advanced Talion technology, infinite wealth, fame, power, women. So you can understand why some little kiddos who hear the stories grow up to become vault hunters. Well, I have a story you may not believe, but I tell you it is true. The legend of the vault is real, and it is here on Pandora. And let's call it a guardian angel, appeared to guide the vault hunters to their prize. The tale begins right here on Pandora with the brave vault hunters, the guardian angel, and most importantly, me.
I knew it. You ready? You ain't ready.
Your evening will be nice and you can go and send me on my way. I said you're such a sweet young thing, why you do this to yourself? She looked at me and this is what she said. Oh, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free.
All right, back there, time to wake up. It's a beautiful day, full of opportunity.
No rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. 15 minutes later, I'm still walking down the street when I saw the shadow of a man creep out of sight. And then he stepped up from behind, he put a gun up to my head, he made it clear he wasn't looking for a fight. He said, give me all you got, I want your money, not your life. If you try to make a move, I won't think twice. I told him you could have my cash, but first you know I gotta ask what made you wanna live this kind of life. He said there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow down, I can't hold back, though you know I wish I could. Oh no, there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes.
Next stop, Firestone Depot. Time to gather up your stuff. Who's getting off the bus? You with the sniper rifle and the crazy mask. You look like a Truxican wrestler moonlighting as a dominatrix, man. And you, soldier man. Are those armor pieces from the Crimson Lance you're wearing? And what's your story, young lady? What can you do? Perhaps you can bake us all a wonderful cake. And you, beef stick in the back. I'm not gonna make fun of you. Your burps smell of blood, and you growl like a rabid animal. Anyway, I've got some advice for all of you. It's tough out there, and you won't be able to just beat up on whatever you please until you're ready. Sure, you can take from the bandits or find things in the wild, but equipment you buy from my stores are guaranteed. And if you die, you can't get your money back because you're dead. I kid. No need to be so serious here. And if you're looking for the vault, well, you're going to have your work cut out for you. So don't be afraid to spend what it takes to get the equipment you need. You listen to Marcos. I come from 7 generations of merchants and I'm the best. Want to know why? Because I'm making it out here, in this place.
And so I only played through this game once, and I never finished it. But that was when I was really, really young. Also, that intro is like one of my favorite intros in all of gaming. I love Teach the Elephant so much. So there's a couple things to consider when choosing your character. Now, we're gonna go down the list, right? And for the other Borderlands games, it doesn't really matter who you pick. Here, it absolutely matters. So obviously we got Roland, right? Roland is the turret guy. He's good with rifles and shotguns, you know, the standard Call of Duty guy. Then we got Mordecai. Who's good with like snipers and revolvers, and he has his bird. So, you know, typical like snipers, spec ops guy, right? Then we got Brick, who punches things, all that. And he's good with like heavy weapons and explosions. And then we got Lilith, who is just straight up like the most broken character in this game and all of Borderlands. Not only is she good with all of the in-game weapons, so things such as like incendiary, shock, and corrosive, not only is she good with all of that, but her skill, Phase Walk, calls her to go invincible, invisible, and explode when she walks out of it. So she's pretty broken, and she's far and away the best choice to go through. So we're gonna go with Lilith.
I need you to stay calm and don't let on that anyone is talking to you. Start making your way off the bus. You don't have any reason to trust me, but I need you to believe that I'm here to guide you. I'm here to help you find the vault. In a moment, you'll be greeted by a funny little robot. Do everything he says. You'll know what I mean when it happens. I'll contact you again soon.
Well, we're here. Don't worry about saying goodbye. I'm sure we'll be doing this all again soon enough. Get off my bus.
I'm sure that ain't such a neat concept blocked, by the way, so... It is a little unfortunate, but you know. Holy moly, sensitivity. I knew I turned it up. I didn't know I turned it up that much. Hold on.
Time.
That's still really sad. She isn't actually an AI. She's an actual character you meet. She's not an AI. You don't meet her till the second game, but she is a character you meet.
Welcome to Firestone.
That's a little bit better. Why is the FOV so far in?
You may call me by my locally designated name, Claptrap. Before continuing, please accept this Echo communication device and heads-up display.
The sensitivity is still really high. Why? Okay, I play with the sensitivity high, but like, come on, man. Also, I need to turn the FOV down. Or up. It is way... too low. Oh my.
It's free of charge by the Doll Corporation.
There we go, that's a lot better. I'm surprised this game supports widescreen.
Great! I detect that your Echo device is fully functioning. This way, please.
Lead the way, Claptrap. Yeah, I love that intro.
This is the When you use this device, your DNA profile is automatically identified and stored. Please activate the new use station now.
Oh, I can change my stuff. I like the spectacular. Choose down. Colors, huh? Oh, that's funky. I didn't select any of the right colors. Oh, it's on the right ear? I can't use them with my... I can't select them with my mouse. Look at there. We can make ourselves the goth mommy. That people love so much. Let's make ourselves the goth mommy. We got the snazzy red jacket. What's this? Oh, I can't mess with that yet.
Now that your DNA is registered, you have the best in horrific death and dismemberment insurance. Should an unfortunate fatal
Page sensitivity is still way too high. Not if it's so high.
incident occur, your new you will appear at the nearest station. Now we can head into the peaceful town of Firestone. All right, let's go.
So it's been a long time since I first played this game. I only played it, like, when it came out. And so, I remember a lot about this game. I played the second game, like, a ton. Like, a ton. This game, though, I haven't played much of. But I know most things about it. It's kind of similar to each other. Like, they're all kind of similar to each other. Hey. I'm not going to be playing the DLC. Very likely not going to be playing the DLC. We're kind of just probably going to do the main story and some side quests. You know, to stay on level and stuff like that. And then we'll keep moving through the games up until we get to, like, Borderlands 4. Then maybe I'll do, like, the DLC and stuff like that, showing your age. Oh my gosh. Face of baby is equivalent to the Talion are dead. What did you prefer in the second game? In the second game, they're all kind of, like, good. Like, every character in the second game is good. This should be the only game where picking your character matters. In the second one, it doesn't matter as much. So I usually go with Zero. But I also sometimes do the Mechromancer and stuff like that. But yeah, I played this game, like, when it came out as, like, a kid. And that's, like, the only time I played this game. The second game, however, I played, like, countless times. Yeah, I'm excited. I love Borderlands. Love me some Borderlands. Am I supposed to do something here? Guess not.
Are they gone?
And I didn't need to change my keybinds. A lot of this is gonna be like messing with keybinds for a bit. Make that F. No, V. This is F. Third grenade's Y. No, this needs to be Q. What is my Q normally? There is no Q. Okay, this needs to be Q. And this can be F. There you go.
Use it.
What about E? What is E?
Because its target
Okay, that's fine.
not part of our program. And open! Yes! Ow!
That needs to be changed. Hold on. Right away, that needs to be changed. Okay, that's fine. Go. Oh, this game's awesome because I'm a loot goblin and so I loot everything. And this game's about looting everything. So like, it's just like my kind of thing. Anytime I see loot, I go and get. That's just how I am. And Borderlands 2 is the best. Borderlands 2 is like one of the greatest video games of all time. The FOV is still a little high. I'm gonna be messing with settings a whole lot. I'm very sorry.
Open the door!
That was a doozy. You should open the storage device.
Not done.
There may be something inside to help against those bandits. Wow! That looks like it could do some damage.
Wing that pistol.
Okay, let's get this gate open.
Violet! Violet eye!
Over here! These controls seem to be damaged.
Open! Open the gate!
I can do it. This isn't working. Quick, this way.
Unblad creatures can hold, not target. Language table, not hold, as I meant to say. They had voice lines in this game? I don't remember them having voice lines. They certainly don't in the, other Borderlands. And check out the main class. Last cast. In Borderlands, 2, they didn't have voice lines. They were kind of just silent. Except for, like, I think El Salvador had, like, screaming when he went into Gun Circuit.
Excellent. I knew you were the right choice, friend. Now go. I'll contact you again soon.
I got a gold chest. I forgot about this. I didn't know this was in this game.
Attention, citizen of Firestone. There is no cause for alarm. This new visitor has resolved the problem.
Well, shoot. I thought I was a goner that time. Damn bandits won't leave us alone. Had to lock the place up tight. I'll let you in. Come on. Damn it. Blasted circuits are on the fritz again. Give it a go from the switch out there, would you?
There are Claptrap and Luke Gobbling. I'm a Luke Goblin Claptrap. The same way, to be honest, any game with looting and inventory, my friends always ask me what I was over encumbered. I can't play things like Skyrim or Oblivion without, like, modding the game because, I always pick up things, and it makes me mad when I can't move because of it. It also makes me mad to drop things. And so the game really becomes annoying if I don't, like, just at least mod my carry weight. This won't hurt a bit.
Thanks for opening her up again. The namesake.
Well, now I can level up. Never mind, I can't.
They don't let me cut on folks anymore since I lost my license, so now I keep the med vendors around here up and running. From the vendors, you can buy all the healing you could ever want from a real doc. Thankfully, without the vault is a myth, you'll get yourself killed lecture. I keep the medical equipment working, more or less.
I'm over here!
I think
now that we're done with all that, please follow me and I'll open the gate for you.
Things like Baldur's Gate 3? I have not, no. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't interest me, unfortunately.
Kindly give him a hand.
I think I'm breaking.
That little robot is hurt. He isn't going to last very long without attention. Why don't you look around for something to fix him up?
I can see the code.
He seems to be okay. Now is the time to get moving and play your part in the journey to come.
Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out, I'm dead.
First in that game, that is... Those characters on throwing stuff, I was carrying so much stuff. I just use them as my weapons, even the AK and of course the weapon with that build. I just carry stuff because it's like, I like treasure, and I like selling treasure. That's my day. President Rooms Baldur's Gate 3, however, one minute, and I could purchase it for myself, considering the fact that price is high. Who knows how it would be. I've looked at it a little bit, I'm not interested in, like, the kind of, like, thing going on with it. If that makes sense.
That await you on Pandora. I shall now continue my fascinating research on the wondrous properties of sand.
like, just the whole, like, it looks too much like an MMO to me. Like, thing like World of Warcraft kind of thing, which I know it's not, but it looks too much like that kind of thing for me. And so it kind of turns me away from it, because I'm very much not an MMO person. Wow, this game sucks. Holy moly.
That ought to do it. I'll see you in a few.
Like, maybe one day I'll look at it. It's just not on the list right now. He told me to. He said I needed to.
What can I
He
do
said he
for
would
you?
give me money if I
might
did.
not have a med school degree.
I can turn in this
When you
quest.
get shot, you'll be happy I'm here. That'll do for now.
I'm level 3. And the... Let me switch this again right now with this one. That pistol is not very good. I'm sure I'm going to die many, many times while playing this game. Personally, I like their Divinity Original Sin games, but that's only because their magic system is fun just to play around. Gee, the Mahila is on a MOBA, but turn-based tactics battle style. Takes a big into used to if you're not used to that level of smarter gameplay. I know it's not an MMO. It looks too much like an MMO, and it kind of drives me away from it.
What do you want? Spit it out. You can call me Zed. Everyone else does.
What do you have? 700 bucks? It's be 10. 8. These all 58.
Thanks for...
We'll take this one.
The hell. You ought to use the machine to sell some things you don't need. He didn't buy first aid kits to use on the field.
I think that's
I might
another.
not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
With the disinterest in MMOs.
I think we're done here.
I just think it's a
People
little
don't yet trust you.
overwhelming.
If you're going to ever find the vault, you'll need the aid of the people. Helping Dr. Zed with his nine-toes problem is a good move.
Well, I just think they're a little overwhelming to get into. They just don't seem as interesting to me. The, like, menu style to them. Oh man, I can't use this. The menu style to them and stuff like that with all the different skills lined up on your screen. It kind of seems like you have to have, like, a PhD to play those games. And I don't know about y'all, but I don't like feeling stupid when I play a game, and that's what those games do to me. Even just watching them is overwhelming.
nothing for you. Get those some bitches.
Yeah, you said a no-no one. You said a no-no one.
Come out, wherever you are. Shoot this guy.
I just said in Baldur's Gate 3 when you're resident in Divinity. But the thing's right, you could basically explode some gas to your aftermath repeatedly without starting in combat. That's kind of funny. Go ahead, Miller. The name for cruise, you mean? Pretty different language involved. In the game, should someone take a headshot? Technically, if you shoot someone in a specific spot on their head, they can live. It's like in Mafia 3, what Lincoln Clay said. The worst place to shoot a man is right directly in his forehead, because it bounces off his skull. This. Usually greens mean something I can do. I can do something with it. Nah, it's like Lincoln Clay said, the worst place to shoot a man is directly in the skull, because it can bounce off of it. Directly in the forehead, because that's where your skull's the hardest. And they can cause a bullet to bounce off of it, and that's what happened to him. It grazed off his skull. And that's how he lived. Of course, don't test that theory. But, you know. Firestone Coliseum. It brings in. Okay, so it's not like an actual. Is there anything else here? Did I get it all? Yeah, no. What's it deck? Man, circlet. We'll fly through all that at some point in the future. It's not now. I've got so many games I have to play first. Wasn't New Vegas like on sale for like 50 cents recently? The lower tier Japanese final survived in the 26 of varying at 50 Cal and Ebola got through right his skull, half his body was paralyzed though.
Yeah, what is it? I keep the medical equipment working, more or less. I think we're done here.
And I fidget a lot, so you're gonna see me doing this a whole bunch. I hope that's okay. I'm certainly a fidgeter. What are you doing? Hey man, this is embarrassing for both of us. I think we both should just walk away from this and forget this ever happened, okay? You know, your choice.
You? One more step and it'll be your last. You should have seen the look on your face. Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? Always nice for a fellow to have company out here.
See you soon.
Your food.
You don't get it, dude. It doesn't matter.
It is very nice that they actually highlight where I'm supposed to go, and they very much dunce. And so, a lot of these things are miss stuff a lot. Oh, it's an actually dangerous scat. I guess it's really old, kind of buggy obsidian without really able to not really debug the game. Apparently modding it is a nightmare, so we probably won't do that. Stop lunging at me. Like I said, that's a long ways off. We'll see how it goes. Red Dead modding was certainly a nightmare. It was fine, but it was definitely annoying. Having to deal with the game crashing all the time.
You're not a skag, are you? No? Well, lucky you. I only shoot skag. Most
You've done well. I've decided to reopen my Firestone franchise thanks to you. Head into town and buy some new gear.
See you later, okay?
Why anyone would voluntarily live on this dump, I have no idea. Pandora is such like a wasteland, bro. Oh, they have shields now. I'm gonna start needing some better guns. Because I'm gonna quite cut it here soon.
Yes, feel it.
My game would be hard. New Vegas is basically a mod for Mod 3. I'll really do remastering New Vegas soon, is what I've been heard. That's what I'm told. I don't know if that's true or not, but apparently Bethesda's working on a silent remaster for that game.
The best defense is not a good offense. It's a good defense. So get yourself a shield.
I can't afford that grenade. You read this one? I can't afford that one.
Atlas spares no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
Then almost borrowed a rifle. Hey, this stuff. You wanna snag me a rifle too if I can. 2, 3, and 3. No, I cannot. I don't have money. It's okay. The automatic weapon now though. I don't speak now. I have words well. I don't know if you can tell. I do not have very words. When it's wordy words, you know. Ah, let's fire fast. Reload slow, but it fires pretty fast. I doubt it, as I would need to do a lot of reworking and we're considering if Vegas was a 50 entertainment scheme. I bet you money they will go through and move all the disturbing stuff, like build up about skeletons in it. I don't know. I doubt it. But, like, Fallout 3 is already kind of a disturbing end. But apparently they're working on a remaster, is what I've heard. I just said whether that's true or not, I couldn't tell you, but that is just what I've heard.
Smells like off-worlder. How you liking our planet, anyways? I hate to send you away. Great company and all, but I gotta go take a dump. Something awful, man. Oh, never mind it.
We'll see. I mean, they silent dropped Oblivion. So who knows? Ugh. Always avoided dead kids and already in the spicy gnomes everywhere in Fallout 4. What? I do remember the Skyrim mission where you go and kill the orphanage lady, and all the kids cheer that she's dead. Skyrim is a very silly game. X. Oh, he's gotta tell me something. Ooh. Let's go, and I'll take it. Been unlocked, Seas Walker. Death. All the kids are immortal. Passing gun. Pretty good. Pretty good. They probably remaster Fallout 3 before New Vegas. That would need to be done anyhow. New Vegas is not a standalone thing with Fallout 3, but then again, they might still have all the original files, so I have no idea what from New Vegas they got from Obsidian. I mean, Bethesda still published it, though. They may not have directly made it, but they still published it, so that's still technically their IP. Even if they third-party sourced it to Obsidian. Music damage on the show. was like my old gun. But like I said, who knows? New Vegas is like the popular one though. No knows. Like I said, they remastered Obsidian. Just like, I keep saying Obsidian, Oblivion. They remastered Oblivion out of nowhere. Well, honestly, they could do any Zine. Supposedly, they're working on the new Elder Scrolls.
You are about to
We will
face
see.
your first real challenge. I hope you've toughened up enough.
Wow, the accuracy on this gun sucks. Holy moly. Jeez. Upgrades? That's what we get to have. I need to sell my guns. Wait, all of this, right? Definitely. Let's see if you are better. You are in work here.
Make sure you're packing.
Yeah, it's not that much better. Bensaurus, there was some weird event they made with Obsidian Zoo to get the rights to a series all designed with the original title. But that was not anywhere at the better credit pairing it full rights to the series. I didn't Fallout wasn't made by Bethesda, but they still published New Vegas. It was developed by Obsidian, but they still published it, so it's still their IP. They still own it. Am I still finished one? Because, didn't Fallout used to be an RTS? I think that's what it was.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines and their scary needles?
I think it was like that. It used to be an RTS. It was turn-based RPG, not an RTS.
You never should have come here. Now you're gonna pay.
I knew it used to be something other than an RPG, like a first-person RPG. I knew that. I didn't know exactly what genre it was, though. Last time.
You woke the wrong dog. Ah, yeah.
These three what? What?
Body with blood. I'm gonna eat you when I'm done.
I'm gonna die. And that. Well. This is problematic. Ammo, please. Ammo. Thank you. Ammo again.
Keep getting better.
Open. My headphones cut out. And the phone's cut out. Essentially how that type of the RPG works, you move the character around in real time until combat is started, then it becomes turn-based with the other so we act need to get prepared. Basically they ran that system to different ways like both in the modern games of that genre. It sounds like KOTOR. Alright, we lived. Yeah, a little scary, a little close, but we managed to live. What? So how are you better? This is better for melee, but it's higher. In accuracy. So there's just this entire gun is better than the purple. Okay? It's a shotgun. Right, we'll test it out. We'll see. Firing better. Swine. I sure it might have been the same drum I haven't played it, so I can't say. It's very much like the games in real time, except when you get in combat that it kind of turns into slightly turn-based. Not really, but kinda. But this shotgun's really slow. And it's got really low ammo capacity, but it does like insane damage. And then this guy is an elemental weapon. So I don't really need the damage and accuracy. Yeah, kind of how. I don't really need you. Yeah, see. Technically, yes. It's not really an action pool, it's more so like you can queue up actions before you do them. You get everything? I be done. Okay. So this is just big high damage, but slow fire rate. Okay, I see. And this is elemental damage. Very high fire rate, low damage that. This is a sniper, high accuracy, low damage, low fire rate, okay. Yeah, so it's probably a similar kind of thing. Anyways, we did it. We beat the bad guy. Alright, this weapon also does 100% melee damage as well. Melee, melee, same thing.
That was the first step on your journey. You must listen. Who I am is not important. The first thing you must know, the vault is real. People will mislead you. They will try to use you, and you cannot be swayed in your purpose. The vault is here, and we will find it. This world is full of dangers. Steel yourself and go. I'll be watching.
9% damage. Is that a gun? This is a purple weapon. At 2.6 now isn't good. I should pull a little weight for turn-based games. It shoots closer to tabletop RPGs. And that's the only thing is it does differently is that your class enemies are movement way together. So either you can move along and not attack, move short attack, or not move like you pop it 2-3 attacks in. It's not like, so you can like queue up different actions ahead of time. Like you can queue to attack, then heal your party, then attack again, kind of thing like that, right? Or queue up to attack, use a force ability, then attack again. You know what I'm talking about? -7% damage. That seems like it sucks. I'm gonna sell that. And be honest,
Don't settle for anything less than the best.
I've been having trouble with grenades, so I don't really see a reason to get that. Oh, shotgun. Okay. What if you miss? It's like detrimental. You gotta hit your shots. Reload's kind of fast, though. remember that a shotgun like this has a scope. I can't shoot. Alright, this guy. Let's see what this guy does. Oh, just kind of slow, big damage. Okay. I saw that gun then, because I'm not really a super fan of slow, big damage. So my shotgun's for. I can't shoot. I love these things. I couldn't shoot there? What? Why? This is gonna hurt. Now we're good. The fall damage. Rotating action on my shotgun throws me off of it. It's a very interesting way to do a shotgun. Also, she reloads both shells even if I only shoot one. But yeah. I'm assuming that's the Ilky stuff. Yeah, I was gonna assume that's all DLC stuff. Like I said, we're probably not gonna be doing the DLC. It depends on how long it takes to get through the game. If we get through it super fast, I'm gonna think it's only single barrel. I don't know.
You're not a skag, are you? No? Well, lucky you. I only shoot skag. Well, mostly, anyways.
Doesn't Borderlands 1 have no story? It does, yeah. It has a main story. I missed. It's less important in this game, but it does have a main story. It really depends on how long it takes for us to get through the main story. If we get through it super fast, then maybe I'll do the DLC, but... depends.
Well, I'll be damned. You killed Nine Toes. You should get me a drink to celebrate sometime. Might want to check out the bounty board and see if anyone else has a job.
Mercenaries.
Equip that, and you'll find that your protein grenades are suddenly more powerful, and are now equipped with special abilities. Always be on the lookout for new and different grenade mods to supercharge your arsenal.
One sec.
There are new bounties available.
I'm trying to figure out why the devs would make a shotgun rotating action that loads like over and under. The chamber's like a side-by-side, but now I get it. The spring-loaded shotgun is a Q-shot revolver shotgun. Seems like it.
You the one killing all the crap when people ask? The catch a ride near Firestone is more busted than my mama's girl parts. Real appreciate you taking a poke at that. The system, not my mom. Down the Skagneys, you know what I'm saying?
I got an achievement! Achievement! What are you doing? I missed. I guess we're gonna go kill Bud. Besides the Vault, there's no real villain. I mean, kinda.
Yes, feel it.
Hello! Did you know that by aiming your crosshairs at an enemy, your HUD can display your target's level, health, and chill streak? The higher level of enemy, the more dangerous they will be. If you see a storm, you can
Get those some
Oh,
bitches!
not me. I can't shoot. Yeah. Holy moly. What if they like one-shot me? Go ahead again. I'm about to go all the way around. Then just like hop the sense. See. It's alright. Yeah. You have to go all the way around. I'm about to die, so I should get some help. They do a bunch of damage, holy moly. Manaku. We might have to cheese this a little bit. Dude, they do so much damage. I don't know why they do so much damage and how I would even be able to do this. Might have to come back to this. Because they're not too much higher level than I am. Okay, let's come back to this. Oh, I just burned through all my money. And then hurting their shield. Yeah, exactly. They're not too much higher level than I am.
Smells like off-world. How you liking our planet, anyways? And don't let those sun.
Are we pursuing actually?
Eating skags, get down.
But since the punish you if you're under one level, fair. That is kind of a Borderlands-y thing. I did unlock phase walk very fast, which surprised me. I didn't realize you unlocked phase walk that fast. I missed. Now that here. I should have any seal. I guess it is capacity level. To see the. Yes. I missed. He's right. Base off. Run melee is very important in this game. Hi, Run. Like, very important. I can still land a button. Set new inventory. Then Thank it up. Mistake was breaking. Mistake was breaking. Oh, it's an invisible wall there. Lame. We have to pause real quick. Hold on 1 second here. Okay. Lichtenstein. There's other invisible walls back then. Well. It's very weird, because I'm very much a person where if you give me the option to skip like 90% of the game, I will. But I absolutely hate doing speedruns. I hate them, but it's just... They're not fun to me. I'll only try my hardest to skip 90% of the game if you allow me to. But The speedrunning is just not fun to me. So maybe in another life I was meant to be a speedrunner and I kind of just missed all the parts in development or something, I don't know. A little overkill probably, but... It's fault. Why are you mean to me? I'm really hoping none of this music's copyrighted. We'll see that later.
Let's see what we've got.
Hello. I need to get a new shield. The shield I have kind of sucks. There is fall damage. What? Could be just a chaos girl. Make sure it. I guess ask and you shall receive. Anyway, I'm just rudely interrupted. Even this shield I have kind of sucks as well, this new one. Jump. Do it, jump. Good luck with word green. It's like I was meant to be a speedrunner in another life, but they missed like a crucial part when making me. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep trying to hit T to throw a grenade, and I keep hitting F instead. I'm back here! Come back here! Tool jump at you, yeah. Excuse me? I can't shoot. Why can't I shoot, Ella? There we go. So yeah, speedrunning seems fun here. I don't know. Speedrunning just really never was too interesting to me. I understand it, people wanting to push the game to its limits and stuff like that. I get it. It's just, it's not for me. I like playing the game like how the developer intended, unless it's with like travel and stuff like that. Like Skyrim, I will absolutely walk up the side of the mountain with a horse. I need health. Can I have health? Anybody got health here? Anybody? Or is that anything I can use at all? No? Okay. Cool. I haven't worked that out. This is new. Ew! Ew! What am I talking? I can't shoot. As I'm saying, I don't want to kill this in case I need to. Yeah. Jeez. No, Joe. Talion, no. It's not just bats, it's just like, I don't know. It's like... And I'm swung high. That damn is just super slow. We'll try it. If not, we can just sell it, but...
Mine, and mine.
And then that's right, I can spend skill point. Oh. 69.85 floor. Okay. I still. Kill loot goblin. Okay, what can they drop? Mystery Police and 145. 48. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Idiot. Give him off 28. All needs a 28. Yeah. No, I need to get to a cell station so I can sell all this. You can buy station? Nah, you're not. Me and my friends like playing a bit in them in the years old too. We'd get breaking the store without shenanigan, not even half the time on purpose. Yeah, I do it with Skyrim all the time. Like I said, in Skyrim I will absolutely just walk up a mountain with a horse. Like, I'm very much like a person who plays the game as the developer intended. And if you give me the option to walk up a mountain, walk up a mountain on a horse, and just skip half the travel time, I will. Absolutely, I will. Sure, just for... I think you're wasting your skills too early. You can, reset your skill points, so it doesn't really matter. Unless you're talking about this. I need a cell station here. This is what I need. Oh, I'll sell you. With you. To continue. So yeah. They don't need you anymore. So yeah. I need a new shield. Oh, this one sucks too, though. Yeah. Guess we can go pick up that other gun I left and saw that as well. Notice I can do it, but not realizing with their own bond is free. Rolling the receiver Russian champ with a mile over all the wrath, and then we'd be to blame for getting that, or have nothing of that happening. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I mainly use it on accident. A main skill. It also is kind of like a grenade. You use it to, like, go invisible and move super fast. And whenever you leave, you do, like, big damage, see? So... These are kind of high levels here. Let me see my other quest. You turn invisible. Yeah, my main skill is you turn invisible, move super fast, and I can like explode in mega rags, and it does like a bunch of damage. I missed. Wow, it's an adult scat. It's... That is pretty bad. Never mind. I'm goated. Never mind. I'm goated. That's your swimmer, bro. I need health. I need health so bad. Can I have health, please? God, please have health. I need health so bad. Dang it. How do I get up there? There we go. I really hope this music's not copyrighted. I'll be damned. I missed? That's crazy that I missed? I can't shoot. I can't shoot. I can't shoot. I literally cannot shoot my gun. I can't jump either. Give me that. Be nice if I could, shoot the guns. Come on, man. Oh, thank goodness. I get health so bad. Please have health. Please have health. No. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. On health. Hey, we're surviving so far. I didn't get so far. Ow. only 25 to your total health from the button. There we go, just 70% exactly. Well, I always like die easily though, so it's not like I'm just getting destroyed here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I guess we have 4% elemental damage. I didn't mean to click that. There. Water. I might switch this back out, because I think this is done me. Looking much good. I need an automatic weapon, is what I need. This gonna be worse even with her through Stalker. That sounds way better. Location, me. Lighting in the soccer street? I'm not, no.
Get your minutes here.
Still not a shield? I guess I wait 2 minutes. Maybe. I need a better shield, and it just refuses to put a better shield in my hands. Ooh, flame drops. Do you see that? Alright, the frames drop. The frames drop now. Look this way. Why? What the heck? That's weird. Then I hit this way, the frames just drop. Yeah. Well, it is weird. Can't like everything that could be human with recording nowadays involved and making pretty code to blush. Interesting.
Hey, why don't you come over here and chat a while? It's always nice for a fellow to have company out here.
Whoa. Wait, isn't the wave? No, it's not. You can buy any healing items. You can't buy healing items. But it's how it is. Seattle. To by 9. That's 16 times 9. 15 by 9. Wow, that is way worse than my shotgun. Like, infinitely worse. I guess an old 16 bullets there. You have one of the rifle and have zoomies. Let's see, the way. Oh, I remember this gun. This is the main gun. I forgot about that. This is the main gun. Why are they here? I must need to turn it in. So this is the main gun. It like bounces around. Let's go vending machines. Oh. Because it like attacks in a wave, you see that? And so everyone says it sucks. It does, they're like bouncy balls. They fire in like a wave. Yeah, this is the main gun. But yeah, you can't, and it still sucks. That shield is trash. I need, like, a good shield. It says blue. Down the wave. But any play Borderlands is worth checking out. I mean, yeah, I think it's good. Watch this, ready? You have to, like... You have to be so weird with your shots at this gun. And then, well, I guess the only thing to do is to go get the bonnet, but...
I keep the medical equipment working.
Gosh, it's still not a good shield? Are you joking?
Is there no end to my power?
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Battalion. Is it bad you like it? And like bouncy cluster exposed to chatting around from me, yeah. Yeah, I'm having fun. I think Borderlands 2 is one of like the greatest video games of all time, but that's my opinion.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
Honey, Wolf and Coyote, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Battalion. I mean, shield very badly. Okay, the only thing we have left to do is go fight those guys, which I'm dreading a little bit. I just don't have good gear. I need to sell this guy. The wave. This gun sucks so bad. It's genuinely not a good gun. I don't know why it lags so much when I look this way.
You can call me Zed. Everyone else does. Yeah. What is it? That'll do for now.
So I don't have any other quests to do. The only thing I can do is go do the catch a ride stuff. I've done everything else. Should be aware without playing. In the first game, you want to pick Lilith. Lilith is really, really good. In all the other games, it doesn't really matter. But in the first game, you want to pick Lilith. But the game is very unforgiving. It's a loot and shoot. So you're gonna need a lot of guns. You're gonna want to upgrade your guns and switch out your guns a whole lot. Stuff like that. Let's try this again. Tali, what? I can't sit. $800? Come on, man.
Oh, come on. Get down.
Not super hard, but it can definitely get annoying. That area over there, just my computer does not like for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. Try again. I am out of it. Now my shotgun just does no damage to him.
I'm gonna squeeze you till you bleed blood. I'm gonna eat you when I'm done.
Okay, so shotgun very much isn't the play, it's the automatic is what I want to do. I just don't have ammo for it. I need more ammo. But it's stealing so much money from me. Now I'm getting nagged when I look that way. It's very funny. Them hiccups? No? Am I bugging out? Try again. Gosh, she's got so much health. Okay. Come on. Go on.
Time to play. Time to play.
Put that on, she's it. Did I not get the health? Oh, this is problematic. Okay. Hey, we did it. Oh. Open out. Hotel. Two. Lead wind blast. So you just fire? Just fire super fast? Ooh. You like... You did it! You did it! Did I hiccups a little bit? No, I'm good. Sometimes these bugs happen, but I'm alright. Though actually, for some reason, we're lagging a whole lot right here, and I don't know why. Here. some reason, the gun really does not like this area, and I do not know why. It is not a fan. Actually, I'm not healing for some reason. Excuse me? Okay. But yeah, in a second. I need to go sell shoe stuff. Oh, try out this guy. It's probably this guy. This one 10 times 2, 80, 10. 8, 13. So this one's barely stronger. 50% critical hit damage though. A rifle that sucks. Or like on a this kind of gun that sucks, but like really so. Daryl, I'll never use you. I saw you and I just saw you. Get team 8. I might be able to keep nerf though. It's just like a fire damage in case I need it. I definitely saw you and you. I probably saw you. I've got more quests.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
I saw the wrong gun.
Just tell me if you need anything.
You just said hair too fast.
Customize your grenades with a new mod today. The SNS philosophy is tech plus ammo capacity equals I win.
Hello? Are we working? Hello, hello?
I keep the
Seriously working?
More or less.
I just maybe didn't have my light close enough to my face. That's probably what it was. Okay, so what quests do we have got here? Okay, we'll do this. And then we'll do the roadkill in the meantime. And then we'll get all the journeys. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Voice change is a little wacky at points, but it's alright.
Enough walking.
That right there.
Space to lock the turret onto the enemy?
My runners ain't the prettiest gal at the dance, but she'll put out the second you ask her. And be sure to hit the boost to know whoever wants to catch a ride with the scooter man.
Neither of those. I don't wanna, like, just say what the program is. I kinda wanna gatekeep it a bit, but... it's just how it works. But, you know, third. It gets the job done. Eventually I want to get my own program made for it. Like, I have a developer who's gonna work with me on it at some point, just not at the moment. It's not on the priority list. Watch this.
Hell, did you just leap over piss wash Gully and one of my runners? Man, dude, tell me when you're gonna do that crap. That was awesome.
Shoot them all! More meat for me! All right, boys, take them out!
I need to run over some more people. Two more things. I need to run over 2 more things. Then, cool.
Alright, why don't you come on back? I got something for you.
I'm in the wrong seat. I was like, why can't I move? To be a little smoother. I mean, yeah, I get it. It doesn't sound as good. Like, this is the program I found that sounds the best. And this is why I use it. This is, like I said, this is the voice changer I think that just sounded the best. That's why I went with it.
You'll find a fella named Shep near the crossroads on the way to the mine. Sled skinned his entire family and built a tent out of them. Tough luck. But that
And now equips 3 weapons.
Shep is a good kid. I'd appreciate.
Sniper.
Aren't you helping him? Well,
Imagine.
Cover it, kid. I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here.
Oh, come on.
Well, that's probably I know what she set up. Yeah, I know programming and stuff like that, though.
This man. Sledge has something we need. You are going to get it from him. Sledge is a bad man who has done terrible things to the people of Firestone. Do what you must.
Maybe I'll get the rest of the stream. Okay, thank you for some bye, wolves. Super. Yes, these. I passed by these earlier.
Janice, Doll Scientific Advisor, Day 1 on planet Pandora. I have been assigned to this sector by my superiors to find evidence of abandoned alien technology, similar to that found by our competitor, the Atlas Company, in the ruins on Prometheus. Technology that many believe made them the superpower they are now. This kind of find seems astronomically improbable on a rock like this, but my benefactors believe in it enough to waste my considerable talents. I've only been here for 3 hours, and I already believe this planet will be the death of me. Scientists do not chase myths and legends. Day 43 on Pandora. At least I believe it to be the 43rd day I've been here. The moonlight cycles are difficult to get used to. The planet rotation day is over 90 hours long. The people that inhabit this salted dust ball are as ignorant as I've seen in this galaxy. When I attach scientific inquiry to something like the vault, I'm greeted with silly nursery rhymes and slack-jawed soliloquy about a man who knew a man who knew a man. They drift off into a stupor where I half imagine they're drunk or brain damaged and are unaware of my continued presence. If I believed in hell, I would contemplate how it compared to Pandora. Ironically, such a belief would align me with these Neanderthals.
Elder Skag? This scope is horrid. Ice.
Yes, feel it.
It's the new shower seat. No, it's shooting at me!
woken up, hoping I was having a reoccurring nightmare. We spent more than 36 hours earlier today relocating our campsite closer to our dig site, only to be ambushed by local wildlife that's hungry coming out of hibernation. Half of my staff was eaten alive, or killed by skags. I survived by hiding under a colleague of mine who was being devoured on top of me. His name was Carl. My emotions are deadened, and I grieve for none of them. Point of fact, the only emotion I felt was that of joy. I felt joy because his chair was always more comfortable than mine. I took his chair, and then I noticed the emissive glow on the rocks at the dig site.
Get your minutes here.
Ooh, 22,000 though? Come on, man.
The leads are real popular when you got my machines in there scaring needles.
That's fun. I had a lot of fun playing this game. I don't know about y'all, but I'm having a lot of fun playing this game.
Day 119. I sat in the shower in tears for just under an hour. This is interesting, considering we haven't had water for days. I equate my ever-decreasing sanity with that of the population of my dig site. With the investigation of the symbols and glowing patterns at the site, we finally unearthed arguably certifiable proof of the existence of alien life having been here on Pandora. But this celebration was lonely, as I only have 2 colleagues left. And I'm not too fond of the fat girl, Shimei. I've been told that scientific discovery requires sacrifice, but I never understood what they meant until now.
That much is happening at once. Holy moly. Well, that's not good. Holy moly, I'm way underleveled for this. And I can't fire my shotgun. That's fun. Ugh.
Yeah, what is it? I'm not much for compliments, but you did fine. I'm not much for compliments, but you did fine.
What? I was supposed to go talk to him, was I not? No, it has 3 hours so far. I was just here. Hello, I'm here. Bye-bye. I go bye-bye now. Around the way. Oh. That was easy. I need my card. Didn't hurt. I love that. Forget though. Oh. Okay, then I go to this right here. Most killed. As in my quest? I should stock up on ammo. Come on, I can do it. No, come back! Come on! Come on! Stick! Okay. I'm right here. did like a ton of damage to it earlier. I don't know how. Now they do this bullcrap. I guess I don't need to fight him. I just need to go get the crystals. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I get the crystals? Do I have to fight him? Shoot him to break him apart. Not doing it though. Oh, they're taking so much. I should do ammo. Should be getting this stuff too. I can't move. I can't move. No! I almost had it! What's it do? I think we just need to leave. It's gonna take all my money unless I leave. So we just get out of here.
Let's get out of here. That's shell sites.
I don't know why we're lagging. Yes. Holy moly, they're doing a ton of damage to me. Why are they doing so much damage? I can't shoot. I literally cannot shoot. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Oh, that's kind of a weird one. Okay. What the heck?
There's no escaping, Mark. Nobody shoots my buddies but me. You scared? You should be.
What the heck was that?
I'm really good at this.
100 damage? What? Some I'm 13. Sleep me. Reply style? Whatever's working. Badge full of hate and anger, yo. I'm going with whatever works. Right now, I don't really have a specific play style.
Time to pound
Ew.
some meat.
I'm really good at this.
That's the point.
Take him out. Losing blood. Strip the flesh. Solve the wound. Yeah. Wherever you are. Let's teach him a lesson.
I couldn't turn fast enough. You need to stop that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna scream my lungs out. Gosh. Die!
Come meet your maker!
Very. Nah, we're good. Ledge's safe house. That seems dangerous. Finally, we'll after Sledge. Really, that's who we're going after. Another chest that I missed? I think so. Achievement! I hang over the lag. I don't know why I lag.
Can always count on Marcos when the best comes around.
Hello? Yes. Rifle. That's what I need. Sniper ammo. Missile. You. Achievement! Cool.
If you need healing, step right up.
Just 30. I do need health, actually. I'm lagging. What is going on?
No ammo.
Okay. Shoot. Then I'm done. What are you real quick? Let's find what your face. Oh, and SMG ammo. I see you. What am I lagging? What is going on? Oh. I shouldn't be lagging on a game this old. Damn it, what's going on? More, please, more.
You never should have come here, now you're gonna pay! Stop shooting! I surrender!
Excuse me, what? That was that. Would something exploded and took all my health? Now. Nah, right when I need it, it runs out of ammo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, I killed somebody, apparently. Wild. My wallet looked this way. I don't know why. Holy moly, there's definitely wallet. Oh my god, it is so bad in there. Excuse you.
Alright, boys, take them out!
Are we joking? I missed both of those. God. Stop using your dang dodge. Die. Please, South S&D ammo. Please, South S&D ammo. That's nice. I could go on better. If I'm near kill him. Okay, cool. Oh, revive station. I can't shoot. Wow. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly, game. Holy moly. Holy moly.
There's no escaping, Mark! All right, boys, take them out! No getting away from us!
Dude, I'm gonna scream my lungs out.
Oh my god, someone help me!
Yes, feel it!
There's the precision of the free line. What does that mean? That's a level 15.
Is there no end to my power?
Level up, so I can use this now. Yes, please.
Come on, little one. Time to die. No, I'm dying here.
That was kind of funny. Greg Miller. Well, I'm in there. Careful, Quang, a feline. Yes. I don't know why there's lag. I also don't know how to fix that. Buddy.
Oh my god, I'm leaking! I think I'm leaking! Alright. Hey there, stranger. I'll lead the way.
Wait, where? You take me to treasure? Treasure?
And open! Yes!
Take me the treasure.
Let's see what we've got.
Ooh, a trick. It's I don't say.
You found a shock weapon. These can penetrate most shields and have a chance of stunning their target.
Achievement there is.
Check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
Well, he gave me treasure. I need to go sell some stuff real quick. I don't have any room space in my inventory. So I'm gonna do that real quick and then we'll come back there here. Oh my gosh, look at the lag, bro. Holy. I don't know why it's so bad.
Step right up.
Yeah. Look, boy, wow. Yeah. Well, meaning is that. Free.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
I just like in general don't know why I'm lagging so much. I need to use, you know. Yeah, I've seen the past week to feature humanity. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I think I lost the beat, but.
And we're like,
But check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
I ran flash by ammo. What? Ooh. He's down there. No. See.
I'm really good at this.
Niggas give me SMG ammo. Nice. SMG ammo? Yes. Yes. And I have a sinking feeling that this is the boss room. Wait. Waiting. No? He really killed him out? I'm gonna lose my mind. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I threw a grenade and it killed him out before I could get a second wind. What's in here? This is where I came from. I died of my own stupidity is when I did. Need a good, like, rifle. This is just SMG, and the SMGs are good, but, like, they blow through ammo. I have so many grenade mods. I don't need grenade mods, I need shield. Hey guys, do you think this is the boss room? You think this boss room? Just a hunch. Do you think it is? If you were to guess. Ah! I'm gonna lag, man. I can't shoot my gun.
Damn it! Out of ammo.
can't, like, play the game because there's so much lag. Dude, there's so much lag. I am playing the first Borderlands, yes, but it is very laggy for some reason. Hey, why didn't that kill him? There we go. I got very fast. Holy moly. There's a gun case back here, right? Nice. Let me try doing this. I'm TUF 15 for Kiddos. Okay, let's try this. See how this fares. I do have weapons, yes, but I don't know they will do. I just didn't try them. Want to sleep? Okay, sleep. Doing nothing. So now Mr. Bomade Launcher. No, don't even have to use the landing launcher. It's literally done no damage. Okay, so that plan's not good. Do I have an EM muscle here? 73 bullets, okay. When did we change that? Oh, wow, you're really close. Why is my shield solid? What? Well, actually kind of working. I do not see you. I'm not special. Hello. Hey, can I get up? Thank you. So you find a box. Come on, Jane, I almost had him. No Saturn. He didn't die. I almost killed him, but he didn't die. Got in. The toy sniper is very interesting, right?
You should be able to get into the mine now. There's nothing between you and Sledge, and we're one step closer to the vault. I believe in you.
Oh, what about frame rate run to slideshow? I don't know why it does that. I don't know if this game is just not optimized. Very well, I am playing the Game of the Year version, I don't know the standard version, so that could be why, but I don't know. Yes, I totally one-shot him. Oop. Bombers really again. Solo's actions really again. Well, I keep getting grenade mods. I saw. I have so many grenade mods, man, I need shield. Oop. Oop. I think I get saying grenade mods too. I don't make funny noises. You came out of a door that did not exist. Ah. Oh, hi. Oh my. No. Oh my, there we go, that's what I want. Then move. Oh, there's a long lag. Best the lag, it makes it unbearable. Yeah, you died. I'm gonna get to, missed. I literally just want to get out of here. Is there another one? Let's get me out of here, bro. Hey, let's get me out. Just let me out. Look where I just was. What?
Used all my ammo.
Circles. And then can't get out of here. That's the only just here. Fell down the hallway. Yeah, excuse me, I fell down the hallway. Every down here, hello. He said every down here, hello. I'm working on guys. I can get down here. I can miss. I can't see. I can't see. I'm running out of ammo and I can't see. No. What? That's not it. I'm gonna screen it. Wonder, I found it. I found it.
Get your minutes here.
Holy moly, dude. Something, Victory times eh? Yeah, one. Faithful. We are please. Holy moly, dude.
Attention that you've been at war with elements of the local population, and you've now been contracted to assassinate one of their leaders. This type of unsanctioned mercenary activity undermines the stability of the region. You have been warned. These continued insurgent activities will not be tolerated.
Get those some bitches!
Abandon this futile pursuit.
I don't like the pistols. I want to use my submachine gun. I'm out of ammo, so There's water in the lows in there. You never catch me, I'm a gingerbread man. Hallelujah. Use the secret jester technique. The secret jester technique. Head to the ammo machine. I know I'm getting eaten. I know I'm getting eaten. I just bought enough crate and I didn't even know what I bought it's worth. Ew.
First aid kit. Regret it.
Not enough crate. I don't even know what's here. Apparently I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think I bought SMG ammo. I noticed my SMG ammo is bigger. Then my car. Oh, my car.
Let's get out of here.
Greetings, traveler! New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
I know, I will get them. Mario Kart, what if it was cool and for boys?
Everything you've faced up until now has been simple. You're about to face a real challenge in Sledge. Do not underestimate him.
Did you know Shep Sanders in the Arid Badlands has another job for you?
Yeah, let's wait, because I want to catch up on side quests first.
New missions are available at the Firestone Bounty Board.
Can I use... Oh, I got a Firestone real quick.
It's time
I don't know why the game is lagging. My computer's running fine, I checked it. Hi, Annie. Phone's grinding? Kinda. I'm just a little under level. Okay, we'll do that in a second. I want to go get all the stuff in Firestone. Which game is it? This is Borderlands. This is Borderlands. Because, you know, you're in the Borderlands. It is lagging. I don't know why it's lagging so bad, but it is. My computer is running fine. It's not my computer. I don't know what's going on. I have no clue why it's struggling so bad.
Still haven't found the vault.
I have no clue why it's lagging so bad. I really appreciate it, so kind of you.
Medical equipment working, more or less. I might not have.
Did I pick up another gun?
Degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here. Just tell me if you need anything.
Gosh, look at it, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Hello. That's really nice. Made it by myself. I'm modeling now. I think I'm gonna call it here. Oop. I don't know why the game is having a stroke. But it is. I don't know why. How do I go ahead and call it here for today? Oh, I am quite eepy deepy. Commission? No, I didn't commission it. It's an open source model. Checked. Open things here real quick. But yes, this is it for today. I am very... You guys not again. Lady was that streaming? Right. I do a job, yes, an IRL job, but I mainly write is my thing. But yes, I'll go ahead and head out. I'm very sleepy. I was take shower right now. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. I hope y'all had fun. I did. I had a lot of fun. It was a fun stream. And I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shower and go to bed. I'm quite sleepy. I had to get my puppy. And yes, I am very, very sleepy. I hope y'all enjoyed. They're very cool. Big things are coming. Amy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the battalion. I appreciate it. Big things are coming soon. I am very, very excited. I hope you guys are as well. I'm working on several videos. And my new model debuts in December. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good, dude. It looks so good. I'm so happy with it. I can't wait for you guys to see. I'm so excited. There's so much I want to do and so much I have planned. Gah, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. You will see. But yes, now it's time for bedtime for Tali, because I am very sleepy. I hope you enjoyed. And stuff like that. And I hope it was fun. I hope y'all had silly times with me. You know the gist. You know the thingies. Yes, I'm gonna go to bed. I am very, very sleepy. Yes, I have a Discord. And here. There it is. That's the Discord. Yes. I'm heading out. I love you so much. What? And I will see you all very soon.